disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is going to be demonstrated to each one of us as the live demonstration.
Yes, so we will be back in just a minute for seeing the live demonstration of the powers of the third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now I have with me
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda.
So now I have with me Nithyananda. So I have with me Nithyananda, and today she will be tying the eye band on me, which I will be using for the power of third eye. So this is the eye band we will be using. I will be tying, Mahamata will be tying it on my eyes, and this is certified by ophthalmologists. So this is a thick opaque plastic sheet in the front, and in the back we have thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter through anywhere. So if you can see, there are no gaps anywhere. And now Amrita will be putting this eye band on me, on my eyes. And once that is done, any of you in the YouTube comment section, any of the viewers, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it. So you can put it on Mano. Yes, so now all of you can see the eye band is put on me. I will be turning to my right, to my left, up and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around my eyes in a way I'll be able to see. But yes, of course, I will be able to see through my third eye. So now any of you who are watching us on YouTube can put your comments on the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it out. Yes, so we have the last comment, I think, from Maris Grigor Chiefs. Welcome to Kailashan's bronze. And before that, we have Nusra AI Ansari, who has put 5 emojis. The first one is a emoji with 3 hearts, and then the next one is an emoji with heart eyes, then 2 hearts, and then a namaskar emoji. Yes, so do we have any upcoming comments? So any of you can post your comments, either a sequence of numbers, a sequence of emojis, or a sequence, or not even a sequence. You can even put just random letters, random words, or a sentence which doesn't even make sense. We can maybe go up. Yes, so about Ma Nusra AI Ansari, we have P. Gill. Can I have a body scan, please? Yes, Ma, we will be doing the power of body scanning after this. And in the meantime, when we wait for some comments to come, let me share my experience of how I see it and how you also can manifest it. So when I see through the third eye, for me, it appears as it is. So however it's projected in front of me, I will be seeing it like that. But for many others, and when you start manifesting power, even for you maybe, either it'll appear as it is, or it'll appear as words or pictures. So we have even many other yogis who do the power of third eye. Maybe you write the word hill and they see pictures of hills, or you write ice and they see a picture of ice, or maybe you give them a picture but they see it as a word. So the power manifestation can happen in different ways. So all of you, when you do the power manifestation, you can experience and share your experience of how you are manifesting the power. And of course, it's not only us who can manifest the powers, even you, all of you can manifest the powers just after the initiation. Okay, Ma Amrita, why don't you show some hand gestures or something and I can maybe copy it? Okay, I think we have a comment from Carlos Rosales. Welcome to Kailashan's bronze. Yes, Mamita, you can show a hand gesture. Okay, so you're showing this. And then now you're showing this. Okay, that's great. Okay, now with this, I request Mamita to remove my IBAN. Yes. So now, all of us will, yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. It is just as it was when we had showed you before. And now we will be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. We will be back in just a minute for the power of body scanning.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now we will be getting into the power of body scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And in this power of body scanning, it awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So I will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. The translation for this verse is Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consists of their essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning. It is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agathir and asks for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small frog, Terai, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. And the Atma Pramana, when the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself used the power of body scanning, it was revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism on the 22nd of December, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. And now you can see it. The Sakshi Pramana, the experience of few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated into the power of body scanning by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. You can see their experience being shared on the screen. A few screenshots of their experience, which they have shared. And now, let's get into the power of body scanning. So all of you whoever would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. I see Ma P. who had asked for a body scanning before. So Ma P. I will be scanning your body now, Ma. I will be chanting the Mahavakya and starting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Sama people, I was able to see that in your body there is a lot of stress being put on your entire body. Like it's more psychological and mental stress which is affecting your entire body. And I was able to see that for all of that stress to reduce and for it not to affect your body so much, and like even physically for it to not affect your body, I was able to see every day you have to have high tati in the night, drink lemon juice, and you should also do at least 12 Surya Namaskars every day morning. This will help balance all the hormones in the body and also reduce the stress which you're putting on your body. This is what I was able to see. So, Ma people, if you're able to relate to what I said, you can get back in the comment section. And I see Carlos Rosales, who has put greetings from Tampico. And yes, after that we have Ainar's Avotina, who has asked for a body scan. And please tell me what is my root pattern. So, Ma Pragna, maybe you can scan for Ainar's Avotins.
Yes, ma'am.
And I also see Ma Nusra AI Ansari, who has asked for body scanning. Yes, Ma, I will be scanning you now. Yes. So, Ma Nusra AI Ansari, I was able to see when I scan your body, I was able to see that in your legs, the blood circulation and also the weight which is being put on your legs, like even from within the body weight and also from outside, like the things you keep on your lap or the things you basically the things you keep on your lap. I was able to see there's lots of weight being put on your legs. So I was able to see that you have to somehow bring down the weight which is being put on your legs, and that will also heal the blood circulation happening in the legs. Yes, Ma Pragnana, you can share.
Yes. So I was able to see that you need to have a little bit more of intake of water, and you have the whole body pain, which you can heal just by doing some kumbhaka, that's netra kumbhaka or some pranayama. And you can do the kriyas that is told by Swamiji from the websites. You can get it. I was able to see there is some imbalance in oxygen and breathing level too.
Yes, and Ma Nusra AI Ansari, I was also able to see that the root patterns, which I was able to see, is that you are holding a lot of fear inside you, and that fear is causing a lot of anger and lots of like you try defending yourself always as the first reaction to everything around you. So you either get angry and irritated at something, or you start defending yourself. And that the root is because there's a lot of fear which you're holding inside you. And the solution I was able to see for this is every day do you can maybe watch some completions where Swamiji speaks about going beyond fear, and also do the completion process which Swamiji speaks about in those satsangs. And this is what I was able to see as the best solution for you to get over the fear and your root patterns. So you can get back in the comment section. And Ma Ainar's opinions, you can maybe get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what Ma Pragnana said. Yes, and I'm seeing Ma Nusra Ansari who has put very true, Ma, my leg and feet heavy and pain. Okay, yes, Ma, thank you. So please try reducing the amount of weight which is being put on your legs. Maybe you can stop keeping things on your lap always, and do more physical activities, but don't put lots of weight on the legs. You can maybe do some walking and stop keeping things on your legs. This will reduce the pain. Yes, and I see many others who have asked for a body scanning. Ma Stephanie, Ma Pragnana, maybe you can start scanning for Ma Stephanie. And Ma Dolly Reddy has asked for a body scanning and healing, I guess, for the eyes, chest, heart, and the whole body. So yes, Ma, I will be doing it for you, Ma. Yes, so Ma Dolly Reddy, I was able to see that for you, like all the problems that you think you have, like either in your eyes, your chest, your heart, anything, wherever you feel that you have problems, it's actually more mentally that you're thinking it's a big thing, or you're thinking that it's a major problem. So the first step to reduce all of these problems, the pain, the problem which is happening in your entire body, the first step to get healed is to drop your cognition that it is a major problem. And then after that, I was able to see that start a healthy diet with proper vegetarian food, and which is organic and pure, without any additives and without any chemicals. Start a proper healthy diet, and this will heal the rest of your body. This is what I was able to see, Ma. Yes, Ma Pragna, you can share.
Yes, Miss Stephanie, I was able to see that you are stressing your back a lot in various activities of the day. You're stressing your back a lot, and I was able to see that you're having some allergies on your skin. Um, some spots, not exactly allergies, some spots on your skin that is making you have a lower energy about yourself. And the solution I was able to see is to have more haritaki. I'm able to see you're having haritaki, but a little bit more of haritaki is also needed in you. And chant Mahavakya so that your energy that you cause for yourself will be completed.
Yes, so Ma Stephanie, you can get back in the comment section. And for everyone else who is asking a body scanning, I think Ma Doll already has asked for a body scanning for Dana Surgeon, who has also given the permission. And Charlos Rosales. So yes, For everyone else who would like a body scanning, and I see even Manvasara AI answer you who has asked for her sister. So for everyone else who is asking for a body scanning, and for even for others, today in the interest of time, we will be coming to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment, so we can move on to the next segments. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segment. So all of you can again come and request for a body scanning, and we'll be more than happy to do it. I even see now Mark Beagle has asked for a body scanning for a friend. Yes, so all of you can come back again tomorrow for the body scanning and for other powers also. So with this, I thank all of you, all the viewers who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the rest of the segments and for the Parashakti Akashik readings. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes.
Next slide, please.
So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनमाणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्.
And the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes spotting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमाधिविरावृतां मयूकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानीम्.
I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers, and such as Anima, and she is the self within me.
Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her womb which forms the billions and billions of universes which come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came. All of us are in even now, and all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Raphala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, and creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
So now let's see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. All of you can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi. A coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So if you can see in the picture, which is being projected, how to arrange your tambulam, how to set up your tambulam, the 2 betel leaves, the 1 banana, the betel nut, and the 1 coin. You can arrange all of these in one plate and keep it in front of the screen. And now we will be seeing what is the Akashic readings.
So, what are the Akashic records? The Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, will happen.
The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5 dimensional document of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information you collected from all your births is recorded in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again.
So, what is an Akashic reading? It is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
What is Akashic readings in Swamiji's own words? Nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves, for nobody to live in time, in tune with the cosmos. The Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightened.
As the avatar of Paramashiva has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
The Shastra Pramana full power of Akash reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatshanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye, without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
The Apta Pramana for the power of Akashik healing is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and reasons of all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic gods and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that all the information you collect from all of your birth is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful to you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to the experience of enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Only the avatar can alter the Akashic chords. The initiate Balsans can, of course, use the Akashic chords after the initiation. However, only the avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic chords. During the darshan and dikshas, the supreme point of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic chords as per the prayers of the devotees.
So what can you learn from the Akashic records? The Akashic records are the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, and any and everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed and physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. You can understand the reasons behind your life happenings and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. You can get the clarity to redesign your future even.
Yes, so now we will be back for the next segment after a short break. All of you can stay tuned.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Now we begin the next segment in today's program,
Paramashivoham.
where we will understand the divine revelations made by baby Parashakti on the 27th of April 2021. Now, Devi Parashakti has given us profound, deep revelations for the whole humanity to abide by and to understand with great sincerity, as there lies the secrets for ultimate breakthrough in your life. The words that Devi Parashakti has revealed for the whole humanity to abide by, to run and live by, are great words of compassion and guidance as we navigate in a world that is plagued by disease and deluge. So let us now
watch a brief video of the revelations of Devi Parashakti from 27th of April 2021.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We can now play the video.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Now let us enter into the next segment of today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
Now we'll enter into the next segment of today's program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Now let us enter into the next segment in today's program. Devi Parashakti has revealed revelations to the world, guidance for each and every one of us to abide by. Such beautiful guidance that we can use to help us navigate in this whole time of cosmic deluge, when darkness plunges the whole world and we're not able to even see just straight in front of us, and we're doused in confusion, regret, guilt, suffering in so many different layers. In this time, the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti, has manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide each and every single one of us. Give us her divine revelations and guidance. Her words have lifted so many through this cosmic deluge. And each and every one of you, just by listening and sitting, listening to her divine words, can see how can literally imbibe everything that she is guiding and manifest her divine guidance and protection through this cosmic deluge in your life. So let us now watch the video of the revelations to the world of Devi Parashakti from the 27th of April.
That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image,
Right, I think we can go on to the next slide.
comes from your bio.
We have a few technical glitches, sorry about that. I'll now be reading the words of Devi Parashakti translated into English. So this is from the 27th of April, 2021. Devi Parashakti revealed, listen intensely. Apply turmeric in the forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue. Be unclutched state in your heart. Have the anthill soil in your lower abdomen, your onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing all of you. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, and depression of this pralaya. Oh people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. Yes, the next slide. Yes, now we will understand from Devi Parashakti herself the revelations on the 11th of June, 2021.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om.
Yes, the next slide.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana.
Now, just reiterating, just being able to share again the words of Devi Parashakti from the 11th of June, 2021. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flower. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear the apana. Now, in many different sources, in different places, different research and institutions that have done research have provided the analysis about how neem tree offers so many benefits. The neem tree offers different benefits in each of its parts. And in fact, all of the neem tree parts, including the flower, the stem, the leaf, every single part has some kind of use and benefit. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explain its many uses in the Ayurvedic medicine since so many thousands of years. And here you can see that one of the very well-known health magazines has published the health benefits of neem flower, and the source for this information is also provided below. The next slide. The neem flower actually has so many benefits for your digestive health. Neem flowers help in improvising digestive health. They are used mainly in dry powdered form for cooking, and it can be included in fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purpose. So just using these forms of cooking are very good at making extremely healthy recipes for your health and digestive health. Now, neem flower also has a very big benefit in weight loss. Neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. And the flower is known for its potent properties, which can help in fat breakdown. So many of you who are also looking to lose weight and for health reasons need to lose weight and ensure that you are in a healthy weight, you can use neem flower also to lose weight. The neem flower is also very much known to help the liver health. Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water, and it helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. If anyone knows about the liver, it is a detox organ in your whole body. All the blood in your whole body goes through the liver, gets detoxified, and comes out. So detoxifying the liver is extremely helpful, is extremely beneficial for your whole body and whole function. The next slide, please. The dried neem flowers in their powder form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clearer and glowing complexion. This also improves metabolism. It means consuming neem flowers on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Neem flowers are also used in treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, intestinal worms, and also that Ayurveda says that neem flowers are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. Neem flowers is also seen in research to also help a lot of even making sure that the healing of cancer cells happens in a very early stage. And this was researched upon and also reported in one of a very promoted website for the benefits of neem flower. Next slide, please. Neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system, and it is known to cure skin impurities when applied on the skin. Now, during the summer month of Chitrai, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, salt can all be mixed and eaten. And this balances the heat in the body and balances the pitta in the body. Boiling the water with neem flower strengthens the liver. And also the neem flower is an excellent remedy for children. Also, here are a couple of recipes that you would know in order to help make benefits for help you heal from the neem flower. So heal from so many different ailments that you're having with neem flower. For example, if you want boosting your immunity, you want to boost your immunity and have a new and improved immune system, especially in this time during the pralaya, during the time when so many pandemics and so many diseases are rampaging, and there's not one single way that you can really be safe in the outside world. Make sure that you are having the neem flower in order to keep yourself healthy. For immunity, if you want to, you can soak the neem flower in buttermilk with salt, and like that for 3 days you have to keep the neem flower soaked in an airtight container, and that can be roasted in gingerly oil and consumed regularly. And then you can also just soak the neem flower in water overnight, and early in the morning, if you start drinking that water, it will also help strengthen the body. Also, for balancing the pitta, you need to roast the flowers in ghee, and that can be made as tuvayal with curry leaf. So these are just some quick recipes where you can have the neem flower, and you will be able to see the impact, see the improvements in your health system. In the next segment, we'll be starting and understanding the different offerings that you can make on for Devi Parashakti, and how these offerings can sincerely deepen your relationship with Devi Parashakti. So now we'll take a very quick break and move on to the next segment.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us enter into the next segment. Now, first of all, let us understand what are these offerings and how you can make them today. What is the significance of offering? Oh, so far in today's program, we have understood who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashik readings, and then we also understood some of the great divine revelations from Devi Parashakti herself, how she manifested and gave us deep and divine revelations on the neem flower. We saw how that was mapped exactly to the research which is already done on by multiple universities and multiple research institutions on how neem flower benefits overall health and can really heal you during this time from all different kinds of ailments and suffering. Now, we will enter into this segment where we'll understand the offering and how we can truly deepen our relationship with Devi Parashakti, how we can really make a difference in and make a breakthrough in our life. Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the sacred sciences of rituals are really innate and spiritual techniques, spiritual formulas in order for us to experience oneness with the divine. This sacred science of rituals is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving for the last 27 years. And with these rituals, broken down the human being's tendency to go into monotonous boredom and go further and further into realms of arrogance and depression, suffering, and go into a vicious cycle of pain and grievance. Rituals are a beautiful way to connect with the divine through the offerings and deep sacred processes with the divine cosmic beings. Rituals are such beautiful ways that you can connect with the divine. And from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, we are offering different kinds of rituals that you can offer, and in your name, the Sankalpa will be chanted, and all the benefits, auspiciousness, everything that ritual has to do with, that ritual, that seva for Devi Parashakti signifies, every single benefit will come to you. Now, let us understand what is an offering. Offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists essentially of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So understand that these offerings are unique blessings, the grace of Paramashiva himself, allowing you to connect to Devi Parashakti in such a deep and intimate way, in a way that will heal your deepest painful memories from the very core of you. That burden that you feel every single moment, that pain that you'll feel in the core of your heart, and the disconnection that you feel from the very cosmic mother herself and the cosmos and life itself, the disconnect that is inherent within the hearts of so many people, all of that can be healed through the offering of these sevas. Now, I will chant the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani. This is from the Moolagama, Manonmani Dhyanam. Om Induniva Veda Karavahini Yam Sya Pankajava Ravaya Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Sya Tunga Mukato Jvala Manonmani Swarupam. The next slide, please. The meaning of this verse was moon-like face, holding the Vedas or books in hand, with fire in eyes. The lotus flower gracing and blessing, one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next slide, please. Now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Oh. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां स्तव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणरे विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मा धिभिः पूजिताम् देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामार्थदात्रीं शुभाम्. Now the English translation of the words I just chanted. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, let us understand the significance of the element gold. Gold is used in all of the worship of Paramashiva and Parashakti, and it is considered actually a divine element because of its scientifically known capacity to hold superconscious energy. So let us understand that. Before that, let's chant the Pramana from the Atharva Veda for the significance of the divine element gold. Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnerekam priyatamam bhabuva somasyekam inistaya parapatata apamekam vedasham vreta ahuhu tate hiramyam trividastavish Vaivisham. Triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Yes. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And all of you should actually know, whether you are a Hindu, you might already know this, and this is a gentle reminder. If you are not Hindu, gold is actually present and referenced in all of the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all of the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly told that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies even the being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold. Rituals, feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. The kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold And the streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, meaning the river of gold. And in the Rig Veda, it references the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda. And the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones who you love and adore. And of course, that is a tradition we even know today. When we want to offer our wife something, we want to get her the best in gold. In that same way, with the most intimate partner of our soul, of our lives itself, we'll offer gold with the best of the best ornaments in gold and all of the jewelry for Devi Parashakti in gold. Temples even are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves that enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, let us understand each and every single one of the offerings that you can make today. I personally encourage all of the viewers to listen and ensure that you understand the benefits of offering these to Devi Parashakti. Now, first of all, the transformation that you'll have, the deep feeling connection that you'll experience, the Shakti Nipada and the initiation to manifest Shaktis are absolutely immeasurable benefits that you will have from just one offering on your side to Devi Parashakti, at the feet of Devi Parashakti. So whatever you can do today, you can offer and ensure that whatever you would like to offer, how the significance is aligned to your heart, whatever really attracts you to offer, because you'd like to experience those benefits in your life and have that deep feeling connection to Devi Parashakti. Make sure that you start manifesting that in your life in some way or form. It doesn't need to be today, but making sure that somehow Devi Parashakti you can offer something at her feet. She might answer your question today. She might heal your whole family from coronavirus or any other deadly plague disease, which Devi Parashakti has actually blessed. And she might give your whole family all the wealth in the world needed. Then remember that this offering of gratitude to Devi will ensure that you continue your deep feeling oneness and gratitude with Devi Parashakti, and that you will be able to continue receiving and continue this beautiful relationship, attain and experience oneness with Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. So even if today you're only making $1 or $2 offering, or you're just doing the tambulam offering where you're just offering 1 penny, please understand that the more and more, the higher we keep cognition and we want to hold Devi Parashakti in our lives as our own soulmate, as our own partner in life itself, as we hold her as our most dearest goddess and mother itself, we can offer these in order to fulfill that beautiful aspect of your relationship with Devi Parashakti. So as we go into the causing and the offerings, the sevas, beautiful sevas that we have today to offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti, understand this is not just something that you need to do today, but your lifetime with Devi Parashakti that you are manifesting, your deepest desires with life itself that you are manifesting. So keep in mind that this segment is not just some offerings that are made, some temple rituals that we're talking about, not at all like that. It is your relationship with Devi Parashakti that we are offering, showing the different ways that you can that you can offer your utmost gratitude. The deepest and purest way that we can relate with God and the Devi Parashakti is ultimate gratitude. And today itself, Devi Parashakti might answer your questions. She might give the boons that you have requested without you giving anything on your side. And many of you have already received the blessings from Devi Parashakti in some way or form. If you have, and you want to offer your gratitude in some way, these are some of the opportunities, the ways that you can offer your gratitude. So beginning with the e-hundi offering, this is a very simple offering which you can offer in the payment form, or you can offer on the YouTube super chat. You can become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then you can press join in underneath the video, and you'll be able to join as a member and start and make the offering for the e-hundi. Let me now chant the pramana for the e-hundi offering and the English translation. Om Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sarvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Yes. Now, if there is any fear in your mind, in the minds of the devotees of Parashakti, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here, actually, autumn does not mean the autumn, the seasonal autumn that we all see, where leaves are falling off the trees and the tree leaves are changing colors and so on and so forth. Autumn here is meant as the time in our lives when the thoughts that we have are turning more and more inward. We're starting to question existential things rather than outer worldly things. Rather than being concerned about wealth, about name and fame, about your status, and concerned about outer worldly things, you're starting to question more about your life, your purpose, your existence. And that is what we mean by the autumn of your life. It's at that time that Devi Parashakti is the absolute best to offer your worship, because she literally clears all the confusion, and she plays the role of the divine to make everything that you don't know into known and make everything understood clearly. At this time in our lives, Devi worship is extremely essential. And because of the way that she stands as a guardian between us and our fears, ensures that we are not succumbing to the fears that literally haunt us in every single moment. So here we have a couple of word-by-word translations of the last verse that I chanted. Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu, which is another name for Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. And in the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is actually called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. Now you can offer your gratitude and devotion any amount and offer it towards Devi Parashakti. And you can do this offering through the payment form, or you can do it through the YouTube super chat. Now, if you're wondering how you need to make this, at the end of this segment, we will walk you through the steps to make a payment. So don't worry and stay tuned as you're listening to all of the offerings. So that is the E-Hundi offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. Now the Sankalpa chanting is just $1 that you can offer, where the Sankalpa is chanted in your name. Now let me first chant the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, the reference of the Sankalpa of where the goddess can help uplift our life. Om Tayatan mohyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate Saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Now, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blessed is the person who is offering with all fruition of desires and the wishes that he is yearning for.
Yes, and now we will be seeing the offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which you can offer in 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition for her various names. Lalita Sahasranama from the Lalita Sahasranama was 731. This is the offering for 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1,008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the next is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. It is 251 USD, 501 USD, or 750 USD. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu pura kinkini manidharam padma prabha basuram sarvabhishtapaladam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidham. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. We can move on to the next slide, please. And the next is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashtavideshasvarupete Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidana Sakure Chascha Pavaka Bilva Pala Prabha Snana Pana Dhyaya Samsiddha Pramanane Smanvita. This is a verse from the Kamikagama. Should be wound around the suitable thread and covered. They should be adorned with lotus flowers and made of gold. And then there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, and this lotus is a divine flower. Shaktis of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is as a lotus. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in your life. Then the next is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, which costs $750 USD. Nakadi diti samchana namtamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroyed the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry, which is $750 USD. Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. Example, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flow in our chakra, which is fully opened. We can move on to the next slide, please. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is $1,080 USD. Nakadi Diti Sanchana Namajana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance. The devotee is prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is the shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always before the Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the next is the Vastra Seva, which is 1008 USD. Nakadiditi sanchana namajana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is Shlokam 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees by constantly prostrating before Devi. Their ignorance is removed and yet they attain knowledge. So offering the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, so the offerings for Devi Parashakti, we can see it being projected. The e-hundi is, you can offer any amount. Then for the Sankalpa chanting, which is offering a conscious resolution, it is $1. And then for the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin, which each with one sacred name of Devi from the 1008 names, is either $75, $157, or $251. And the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, is $251, or $501, or $750. And this next, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, is $600, $1,200, or $1,800. Then the Swarna Mitti, the gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi, is $750. And the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, is $750. Then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of ritualistic gratitude to the Supreme Point of Hinduism, is $1,008. And for the Vastra Seva, it is also $1,008. So you can see the links on the screen. For the registrations form, there are two options. If you're ready to offer today or intentions to offer any specific sevas. So the different registrations forms are interested in offering, need help in manifesting, or need more details. So you can visit tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and for the online payment, where you're ready to offer the seva by online payment, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And for the after payment, for submitting details for puja and names to be chanted, you can visit tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering.
Om Nithyananda.
Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies as the COVID care protection centers. The Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of world students are out of school due to school closures at least 188 countries. 36.5% of US college students pointed to stress as one of the biggest factors why their academic performance suffered negatively for past 12 months. In addition, 29.5% listed anxiety as a factor. For American middle schoolers, 61% of teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. Approximately 1.2 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to pandemic. According to UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures and 27 of them are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of world's student population. In a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included 111 participants up to the age of 25 with a mental illness history in UK, 83% of them said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26% of them said that they were unable to access the mental health services. Peer support groups and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted the critical mental services in 93% of the countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing according to the new World Health Organization survey. Recently, a study also found that 18% of the individuals, including the people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis who received COVID-19 diagnosis, were later diagnosed with a mental health disorder such as anxiety or mood disorders. Surveys also found that substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, with 25% reporting they started or increased substance use during pandemic and 26% of them reporting serious thoughts of suicide. Every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in the United States alone. That's a student every 26 seconds or 7,000 a day. About 25% of the young freshmen fail to graduate from high school on time. So far, we have seen the current status of the world. And now in the next segment, we're going to see what are the contributions from the Department of Education, Kailasas. Joining with me is Manti Achananda Swami, who's going to walk us through the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Education.
What is Kailasa's education all about? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, said on November 2019, the whole Gurukul, real Hindu Gurukul, Hindu university atmosphere I had in Tiruvannamalai in 1970s is what I am trying to reproduce all over the world through Nithyananda Gurukul and online e-Gurukul. Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. Bhagwan revealed, Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway of possibilities, creating an enlightened civilization with yogic body and Vedic mind. The Nithyananda Gurukul is a mystical Vedic school established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, students live their highest potential and manifest various spiritual powers. The Gurukul functions according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision that education is for life, but life itself is not for education. The Gurukul brings to the world the right kind of education that empowers you. Now, how if you compare contemporary education versus Gurukul education? The current system of education established by Macaulay and Max Mueller in India is the non-involving narrative style of teaching. The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or theologies. It was about awakening you to the right context, enlightenment. The Indian education system, the Gurukul, is more of a transmission of the knowledge rather than mere transfer of knowledge. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if it is based on the weakest link, it is called generalization, dilution due to generalization. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if you plan everything based on the best of you, it is called specialization. The Gurukul ambience is for specialization, not for generalization. Education means putting a set of ideas into your head and forcing you to conform to it, pressuring you to memorize it, and forcibly making you vomit it. In Gurukul, there is no education. There is only initiations. Initiation means empowering you with powers and letting you play with it, letting you manifest, specialize, letting you manifest your specialization, letting you grow and glow. The applied science of Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. Let us see how the whole fundamental principle of life, ahimsa or non-violence, has been taught in the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, where the purpose of education is educating the child to be manifesting whatever he is capable of and being a very good, beautiful, and best contributing citizen of the planet Earth and for humanity. In the Vedic tradition, examinations are not done by question answer method, that is Macaulay's method, clock making. In Vedic tradition, all examinations are conducted by the thought current you carry. The person will be made to speak in the presence of the Pandits who have mastered that thought current. They will see whether he can spontaneously express that thought current. If the student is able to express the thought current cohesively, then he has mastered it. What is real education? If we are teaching the science of completion to our kids, we should be able to guarantee you can't even get one lie out of our Gurukul kids. That is what is education. Education is making you master a thought current, which becomes their lifestyle, which becomes their cognition style, which becomes their very being. For hours, you cannot speak on a subject unless it has become your thought current, the way you cognize. Change of thought current, transformation of thought current is the success of education. Each Upanishad adds a thought current to you. Transformation of thought current is success. Our Gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls, Nithyananda Gurukuls, are education-centric. Nithyananda Gurukuls are education-centric and not teacher-centric. The student can develop, invent something which his guru doesn't know. He has a freedom. Only the basic formulas are taught. Basic tools to awaken knowledge is taught. Then the student is left free to explore on his own. Gurukuls are not with a set of rules or frame. They only support people to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurukuls are like dams for your inspiration and energy. It is an embankment for the wild river. Embankment is different, dam is different. With a dam, you are dammed. It is embankment, not dam. That is why many of the Advaita Guru's disciples were Vishishta Advaitas or Advaitis, or many of the Vishishta Advaiti Guru's disciples were Advaitis. Only the basic analysis scales were given to you, but you are left to freely analyze. You are given spoon, not spoon-fed. You are only given the spoon and not spoon-fed. The freedom itself shows, otherwise you will be shocked. Ramanuja's guru was a great Advaiti. Being Advaiti, Ramanuja was even able to think in the language of Vishishta Advaita, shows the freedom available in the Gurukul. And the same way, there are many Advaitis studied at the feet of Dvaitis or Vishishta Advaitis. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only the tools to explore. It is not putting you any frames, any restrictions, any dams. If you read the Shanti Mantra, Sahana Vavatu, it is education centric, not teacher centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, because teachers have not taken the responsibility to be education centric, it has become more teacher centric. This whole verse, if you read, Sahana Vavatu, Sahano Bhunaktu, Sahaviryam Karvavahe, Tejasvina Vadhitamastu, it says what? May we both grow together. May we both together be protected. Teacher is also praying along with the student. Actually, it is because we are education centric. We were able to explore and reach new heights of seeking. That is where even the Ishtadevata concept has come. Guru encourages the disciple to discover, travel, reinvent, invent their own paths, their own methodologies. He continues to encourage the disciples to explore on their own. Just being available as a good support or guide, not being heavy on them. The uniqueness of our Gurukuls are freedom to explore, create the constructive freedom they enjoy. With the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa, non-violence, and abhayam sarva bhutebhyo, the Balasants of the Nithyananda Gurukul have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated the power of these truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of the Nithyananda Gurukul, resulting in the rose plants dropping physically their thorns. Let us now watch what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed, explained about the Indian Gurukul and the future of education.
Now it is time, as per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement narrative education system. I am telling you, future is Gurukul system. The future of education is where the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do, they won't do what you say. Understand? They do what you do. They won't do what you say. Whatever you do, simply they will do. They will never do what you say. Most of the time, they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of any intelligent education system will be Gurukul system. I am not talking out of pride or arrogance. I am talking seeing the future. I'm telling you, I'll be leading this revival in the education system through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to be the Gurukuls. In Indian education system, complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to study the teacher. Teacher need to study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher identifies the right subject in which the student will be successful. Few things are basic for everyone, like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields with the knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the truth of enlightenment as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context. If you study administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based. Now it is time.
Today, the education is known to be the key factor to enable upwards socio-economic mobility and the strongest means for removing the poverty. The right education is crucial to the well-being. The right education is crucial to the stability and growth of not only every child, but to the whole of the humanity itself. The Gurukul education is known to be the knowledge transmission system of Hinduism, one of the pillars which kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. Through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the Gurukul system is being revived in its entirety. Gurukul, living in Guru's home. The Gurukul system is rooted on the Guru Sishya Parampara, on the living lineage of guru-disciple relationship. After decades of study on the physical, chemical, and biological uniqueness of meditative states and enlightened beings, it has been found that in a normal waking state alone, their brain waves show that they are in a complete meditative state, despite being fully active and engaged. In the world of athletics, this state is known as being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, a cognitive function, attention, and coordination to name a few. Rather than a glimpse, enlightened beings casually walk, talk, and engage with this light settled in the speak. Recently, studies have found that we imbibe the body language behaviors and patterns of those in our environment, not just on our behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological level. This is also known as the mirror neuron effect. In this way, there is no better teacher than the enlightened guru who exists as a superconscious biological reproducible anomaly. However, through centuries of Mughal invasions, colonialism, and continued persecution against Hinduism and Hindu tradition, the science of knowledge transmission has been diminishing at an unprecedented rate. After careful study in the colonialism era, it was found that the Gurukul system was standing as a backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. The Mecca education was imposed on India after the revelation. 13,000 universities across Bharat and 200,000 Gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone. With the systematic destruction of Hindu universities and Gurukuls goes more than 80% of Hinduism's indigenous knowledge. Thomas Macaulay, who is the destroyer of Indian school of education system, which is Gurukul, he says that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect on this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who have received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. So their whole aim is about separating Hindus from their identity, separating Hindus from their religion. The Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without completing destroy the hold which that religion has on the mind. It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, this will not be a single idolater amongst the respectable classes in Bengal, 30 hens, and this will be affected without any effects to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. That is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has the grand revival of Hinduism's Gurukuls and the universities. What we are seeing is the official inauguration of Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi Kailasa. Here you are seeing the students of Nithyananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the sacred banyan tree Adi Kailasa. About 50% of Gurukul Balasins study 1 to 3 years ahead of their group, scoring to top 10 to 20% of Mensa at age 14. Gurukul Balasins learning standard academics along with the indigenous Hindu scriptures. Gurukul Balasins practicing Shiva Stamba Yoga under the guidance of trained Shivastamba Yogacharyas. Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the ability to perform the Kundalini Raju even through blindfold. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji personally teaching the once lost Dhanurvidya to Gurukul. 30% of Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the capacity to spontaneously play the instruments without formal training. Gurukul Balasans living the Agamic Shastra-based lifestyle. Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded. Gurukul Balasans participating in Vakya Kasadas. Gurukul Balasans addressing the Kailasian delegates in Thiruvannamalai. Gurukul Balasans, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and signs of Nithyananda Gurukul. What is the impact of Gurukul? The whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence, and quantum memory activation, recalling verbatim after every hearing called Ekasantagrahi. Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university that has been established around the globe, with about 450 plus campuses in 150 countries, available to the public from 2003 onwards. Reviving and presenting the world with a most ancient, lost knowledge in a most user-friendly way, the ancient truths taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life. 20 plus million enrollments and counting, with 7,000 plus courses available. Delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to the Nithyananda Hindu University. Now let us watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness is expanding on the value of Rajavidya Gurukul.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary. Rituals are the most. Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is a $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand, Gurukul is not a joke. It is a powerful science. Especially, see, normally, one child plus one child is a two child. But in the Gurukul ecosystem, one child plus one child is 11. 1, 1. Not 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If there are 3 child, it is not 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No. It is 1, 1, 1. 111. The energy multiplication. Because the ecosystem, understand, that is why Gurukul has to be with the ecosystem. I have always seen, whenever I download a power on one child, when the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyasis or brahmacharis, when they sit as one team, it is very easy for me to just like a lightning pour the energy on them. Understand? The Sankhya of life energy is different. The multi-dimensional logic of life energy is different. People cannot understand this Sankhya. Multiple life energies, awakening them to its peak and manifesting them is all about life. Perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness,
we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships.
Welcome back. And as we were saying, the fundamental grounds up revolution in the form of revival of the Gurukul system of education at the Nithyananda Gurukul, the repercussions of it included not just the solid promise of revival of Hinduism and the proof of concept and the absolute revival of the Gurukul system of education, it also brought along with it relentless attacks against the life, character, and image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he sincerely went on contributing everything he has for the world, from the field of nutrition to education, from protection of religious freedom to the revival of indigenous traditions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sincerely contributed in every facet. This has not gone unnoticed by the world's dignitaries, leaders, and multi-faith diaspora. And now let us see, in today's world, corona-plagued world, how this whole enlightenment spiritual ecosystems are not only relevant, but mandatory practically. The revival of Hinduism is absolutely critical, especially the pillar of the Gurukul system of education, because as one can see in what is happening in the world today with closure of 90% and up of the conventional, so-called conventional schools themselves, humanity is faced with a stark prospect of losing the Gurukul system of education, which is training one for life and training each individual to flower to his or her absolute unique potential and grow up as natural leaders. To really understand what that means in today's world, why it is so critical, let us see some of the revelations about this COVID-19 pandemic situation given by Devi Parashakti. On 12th May, Devi revealed, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and come down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. Enlightened beings have to live. It has to flower. few hypocrites because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadhas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to fly. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day, they will every day they will come and take a dip in the Ananda Lingam in the Vaidya Sarovar. Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion, without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. And now, as the world is facing this unprecedented pandemic, when first world countries are closing their borders and schools during this massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened its doors to all without exception. What does this involve? What is there in these de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa? What really was there in the origin of Adi Kailasa? Only if one has a glimpse of that, one can really understand the preciousness of what's being offered in the form of opening the doors of all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. So let's watch this video to see the origins of this Adi Kailasa ship.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So we saw how the inception, the origins of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam, one facet of it, where the divine deities, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, the making of them right from when they were embedded, literally when the forms were embedded in the stone, and those forms revealed themselves to the world under the guidance, the Stapatis under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then the huge, grand, never before of its kind in the modern era, the Kodikan Radayatra, which is a crore eyes having the darshan of the deities, of the living deities. And today, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam is one of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, which has opened its doors to one and all to protect themselves, to protect oneself from the COVID-19 pandemic. Amongst the other de facto spiritual embassies are the Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care centers have been opened across India as Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Various humanitarian services and spiritual services are being offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And to support all these from the very foundation are the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic being done through the Devi Parashakti Akashik readings and the revelations and direct guidance down to the last detail by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. To mention a few of the free humanitarian services being offered during this pandemic in the de facto spiritual embassies across India, medical care in the form of holistic care, be it allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, naturopathy, then the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people in multi-layer quarantine facility, emergency services equipped in the form of ICU on wheels, oxygen concentrators, etc. Personal protective medical equipment provided to all the people who are resident in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam and the other de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, food security management through food banks, and organic farming to enable a sustained agriculture, sustained food support. So if you would like to register yourself for this COVID Care Protection Center, you can do it right now. All you need to do is register through the link https://kailasa.org/kailasacare https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves for the COVID Care Protection Center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So if we have registered ourselves in the link, let us now see next how Kailasa providing education services amidst this massive global emergency.
Kailasa's Department of Education is providing academic as well as spiritual education services physically for all kids residing in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham and virtually for a number of kids through e-Gurukul program. With more than 1 billion kids not having access to education in the midst of this global pandemic, Kailasa has taken both the spiritual and academic responsibility to enrich and provide these services. So you have this opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers. We have a number of kids who have joined us, just enjoying this ambience that the Adi Kailasa provides, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with his grace and blessings. How all of these young kids join us right from morning yoga to puja, and they do power manifestation. They learn the truths from Hinduism, and they also do their studying. So it's an amazing opportunity where you can explore the complete possibility of being a child into a super conscious human being. So join us at the COVID care protection centers, especially in Adi Kailasa and Sri Paramadinam. You can register yourself through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's take a quick look at the glimpses of Nithyananda Raj Vidya Gurukul. You can see how the kids are so beautifully living as Paramashivas, adorned with Rudrakshas, tiger skin cloth, and living as Paramashivas, performing the yoga, Shivastamba yoga, and the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. They also perform the rituals, temple rituals.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
How they are beautifully brought up in the temple-based ecosystem, which grounds them, which stabilizes them, and pushes them to raise themselves as superconscious beings. Yes, you can see how all of them are involved in this temple rituals. They learn how to do alankaram to deities, how to do procession for deities, how to celebrate deities and live the life of superconsciousness. Yes, what you're seeing is a glimpses of Maheshwara Puja celebrations that happens in Adi Kailasa. Yes. Here the Balasans, they sit and complete with the rose plants, complete the violence, inner violence that each one of us hold, and show the global peace by making the rose plants shed their thorns. It is a beautiful science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and which the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul are living. And these are the kids from the COVID care protection centers who are watching the Mahabharatam and all the other Puranic scriptures and educating themselves. They also perform yoga. So we've been teaching them how to do yoga. Yes, glimpses of kids performing yoga. So this is how the kids are really enjoying their time being part of the COVID care protection centers. They perform yoga, they do power manifestation. They learn the sacred truths that Swamiji has shared with the world and strengthen their powerful cognitions. So we invite all the viewers, families especially, to join us to this COVID care protection centers and be protected from ongoing pandemic. Before we go to the next segment, let's have a short promo and we'll be right back.
Direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation, and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
we will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
Nithyananda, welcome to all of the viewers who are joining in this next segment in the continued series that we have been presenting on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, for the last couple of days, for almost 1 week, we have been literally celebrating across Kailasa, Kailasians across the world, how the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We are now going to be continuing into the next segment of today's program. After the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the Devi Akashik reading program, now we're continuing our series on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa. For around 1 week or so, we have been celebrating around Kailasa in countries all over the world, how finally the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And having witnessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo so much of attack, incessant lawfare, brutal destruction to his adhinam and his disciples, and also direct assassination attempts against himself, Kailasians across the world are finally having some kind of reprieve, some way, some form where our voice is heard, where the cries of survivors of child sexual abuse, sexual assault by the anti-Hindu militant forces, and so much more crime have been finally seen some kind of platform where there is a place which is recognizing the legitimacy of our story, of what had actually happened, the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at play, and the entire Hindu Holocaust, which has been going on for 700 years. Over the last couple of days, we have been presenting to you in conjunction with the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. We're going to be step by step presenting to each and every one of you about the Hindu Holocaust, how that is continuing to happen in magnified proportion against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How literally what over the last 500 years people have done against Hindus, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has experienced, has gone through, has sacrificed in just a couple of decades. We've seen this again and again, and we are showcasing the examples during this segment every single day. What we really request all of the viewers who are watching, please take a few minutes to ensure that you see the UN report where the Human Rights Commission of the UN has spoken and or at least has recognized the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and among a list of persecuted communities and their reports on their respective persecutions and the crimes done against them. Kailasa is listed amongst them. Officially, Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we request all of the Hindus who are joining across the world, all of the practicing Hindus, the curious Hindus, sympathizing people who want to be Hindu, every single one of you who in some way or form associate yourself with Hinduism and start identifying yourself in some way or form to Hinduism, even if it's just a concept at this time, not just sacred sentiments or religious belief that you really appreciate. We ask and request your time to share this link where the UN has recognized Kailasa, recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and share this with as many Hindus as possible, with as many people as possible, and ensure that at least on this platform that we have received, we have gotten, let's make sure that every single person knows. Now today, in continuation with our series on the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, we are presenting one of the tactics and brutal persecution used and most well known if you recall the Hindu Holocaust. If any Hindu recalls what has happened against Hindus, we first remember the destruction that was ensued against the temple ecosystem and the Adina. This very tactic was the first brutal attack against Hindus and the Hindu civilization by the Mughal invaders in more than 700 years ago. And since that time, more than 100 million temples across all of the nations that were at one point Hindu have been absolutely destroyed and lost. The temples that we see today, the temples that we revere, worship, and the ecosystems surrounding those temples, such as in Madurai, in Arunachala, in Kanchipuram, in so many different places across India, and in all of the Hindu nations that were at one point Hindu, in all of these nations, just what we see today, the temples that we have are not even a handful of what has been destroyed by the invaders 700 years ago. And since that time until now, continuously, the destruction of temples has continued. Even until today, Hindus do not have the sovereignty, even the right over the temple ecosystems, where the funds are coming and where the donations that are coming for the temples, how that is being used, how temple priests should be treated and paid, and how they should be housed, how the rituals should be conducted. All of this is literally destroyed by the anti-Hindu militant forces. And continuously the same tactic of grabbing the temples, hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars even, has literally been looted from the temples and the temple treasuries of the Hindu civilization. And it is from the destruction of temples that literally the entire thing, the entire Hindu Holocaust has started. And until today, even in the persecution, the decades-long persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have seen this again and again. We have seen how in every instance, in 2010, how every single Adinam in India faced brutal attack, faced some kind of grabbing by the anti-Hindu militant forces, where literally the land itself was seized. The sovereign land was seized. In a country where the indigenous kingdoms had their own sovereignty, today we're not even able to say the least of that. Today we'd like to present to each and every one of you a brief history of the temple destruction, the destruction of Hindu temples, how that has been a tactic in the entire Hindu Holocaust, and how until today, even in the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we've been seeing it again and again. Joining with me today to present this is also Ma Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we'd like to begin the presentation for how the Hindu temples and in the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have seen again and again how the anti-Hindu militant forces, sometimes even state-sponsored elements, have literally grabbed and forced even the women of Kailasa, the peaceful Hindu women sannyasis, to be removed from the land, kicked us out on the streets, and ensured that even we don't have a home to stay in. And of course, literally, we've seen this happen again and again, beginning from 2010, when the home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was attacked and literally set on fire in every direction. And since then, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not been safe at all in India. Now, we'd like to begin presenting to each and every one of you about how the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the attacks and this particular tactic of land grabbing and the destruction of Hindu adinams, the ecosystem, has worked in the entire Hindu Holocaust and destroyed civilization.
Yes, thank you, Sadashupri. As we are observing the Hindu Holocaust Awareness Month, the month of July 2021, we would like to present to you how the various enlightenment ecosystems of Kailasa have been destroyed and are continuing to be destroyed by the anti-Hindu militants. And one of the first ecosystems that we would like to present to you is from the very birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the attacks on the ancient Adinams, the enlightenment place of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the Power of Hindu, the sacred hillock. Just to give a little background about the sacredness of this place, it is the first enlightenment experience place. In 1989, this sacred hillock was where His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam had his first enlightenment experience. It was a full moon day, Paurnami, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the profound realization of his own self in everything. He was, as a Supreme Pontiff, was around 12 years old at that time. And here we are going to watch a short video where the Supreme Pontiff himself narrates the experience, the first enlightenment experience in that very same place. Let's take a look at this video.
On the Vaikasi Visagam, Vaikasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaikasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time, usually this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Parashakti, Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see here? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. my eyes was closed, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults. It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. My message on this Nithyananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes.
We
Yes.
Good. how sacred this hillock, Parakundra, the first enlightenment experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Parakundra is the place where the sacred mother, Devi Parashakti herself did the penance, realized herself as a complete synthesis of the male and female energies, became revered by the ASMT community deity called Ardhanarishwara. Yes, Masada Shaprima, you wanted to share something?
Yes. So, Parakundru is a place where the cosmic mother did penance, realized herself as a complete synthesis of male and female energy, and became revered by the ASMT community as the deity led by Ardhanarishwara. Sorry, continuing on.
Here you can see the signs of enlightenment, the Guru Parampara. Guru Parampara kept alive. Here you can see the Guru Parampara from Devi Parashakti, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and Bhagavan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first, the leftmost photo is the photo where Devi did penance at this very place. Paramashivoham at Parakundra and Devi Parashakti herself got enlightened. The second photo is that of the Isaki Swamigal, who is seated on the Sarvajñapita, the all-knowing seat in Tiruvannamalai. The third photo is that of Mata Vibhudananda Puri, is seated on the Sarvajñapita as inheritor to Isaki Swamigal. And on the rightmost is the photo of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, seated on the Sarvajñapita as the next inheritor of the lineage. The same Kamandalu, the sacred water pot, and the Danda, the wooden staff, are seen next to him, next to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as part of what was handed over on initiation into the lineage.
In this very place, the Pavalakundru, the sacred hillock, on the 19th of November 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had actually inaugurated the Nithyananda Annalaya. And in this very place, on this occasion, as you can see the photograph, here he conducted one of the earliest recorded Annadan, where he himself cooked and himself had shared the food with all of the devotees, the yatris, actually, where he had conducted a Padayatra on this very special occasion of Kartika Deepam from Bengaluru, where he had already settled down in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitam. And from there, he conducted a yatra to Tiruvannamalai. And this beautiful program he conducted, and this place is where the ever-burning stoves of the Nithyananda Annalaya, continuously serving food, free food, had started on this very day in 19 November 2002. And at least this is the earliest recorded time function where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally cooked the food and served. And this is a beautiful, beautiful presentation where we can see literally how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had cultivated the beautiful Hindu culture, serving and cooking, serving and sharing food with others, sharing the sacred sentiments in this enlightenment ecosystem, in the very place where Devi herself became enlightened. Yes, so in this very place as well, as we had known before, Kuppamal, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri had built a construction, a sabha, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would establish the first and in the building where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is serving food in these pictures, that is the sabha, which Kuppamal or Mataji Vibhudananda Puri had constructed in around 1988, in around that time.
In the year 2003, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is seen giving a short discourse at Paramakundral on the occasion of the birth star celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And here you can see the multifarious events that have happened. In 2006, the community created a humble roof for the spiritual and social activities such as Annadan, yoga, meditation, puja, and spiritual discourses at Pavlakundur. And you can see some of the examples where Swamiji is literally pioneering, literally spearheading the activities, the spiritual services of the Adinam in Pavlakundur. And after this, all of the sannyasis followed and ensured that the activities that he started would not cease.
In 2007, the ASMT monks and devotees offered the puja to the Sadashiva Shila, the enlightenment experience rock, worshipping it as a living deity. Paramakundral on the Enlightenment Experience Anniversary Day, please understand what is a deity. A deity is an energy which transmits that experience of the divine into us. The Paramakundral is the rock where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself sat and experienced and had that first enlightenment experience and that first Advaitic experience. So this rock, anybody who just is in the breathing space of that rock and just sits near that rock, the mirroring effect of the neurons of the Supreme Pontiff's brain gets mirrored. That same experience gets transmitted into us just because of the value and the sacredness of the kshetra, of this space, just because the Supreme Pontiff himself had experienced that first enlightenment experience, just going and just touching that rock and just sitting around that rock can transmit that same experience to all of us. That is why this rock is worshipped as a living deity.
And here we can see up until 2017, the worship which continues by the monks, the Hindu pujacharyas of Kailasa at Pavlakundur, literally worshipping the very rock where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the first enlightenment experience.
So you can see that everyday worship continues at Pavlakundur by the ASMT monastic members. In the Guru Gita, there is a beautiful verse. Gurareva jagat sarvam brahma vishnu shivatmakam gurof parataram nasti tasmat sampujayet gurum. Indeed, the Guru is the whole universe, consisting of Brahma, Vishnu and Shiva. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Therefore, worship the Guru. The 80th verse of Guru Gita, where it says, the Guru himself is the whole universe. There is nothing higher than the Guru. Therefore, worship the Guru. And now, we are going to see how the anti-Hindu elements planned a conspiracy and a brutal attack on this sacred enlightenment ecosystem. Let's take a look. This short clip. So we saw how the monastic members were kicked out of the very same place where near the Paramakshivum, where the monastic members were kicked out of the enlightenment ecosystem from where they were offering the puja, the worship services, the healing services, the annada. They were completely kicked out of that place. Let us see what happened that led to the destruction of the enlightenment ecosystem. The first attack in 2017, which was an intimidation. So here you can see the attack by the government officials itself. They first come and visit the place, attack. So the first they came to intimidate, and then on the 5th of February 2017, they started the attack. They started attacking the monastic members. And on the 3rd June 2017, continued with the third attack. We are now going to show you the videos of the actual attack at Paramakshivam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
Welcome back. And now we are going to show you what really happened.
Nithyananda Mutha. Janasanchara.
So this is the exact same place, the enlightenment ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see our monastic members setting up the temple and offering the puja. And the local authorities, basically the anti-Hindu elements ganged up with the local state bodies, with the local law enforcement authorities, and came along with the police, and they tried to evacuate us from the Adinam. They tried to displace our sannyasis who were there, performing the rituals, performing the pujas, doing service to the public, and maintaining protecting the enlightenment ecosystem, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the first enlightenment experience. And this is where the law enforcement authorities came, and they completely demolished the Adinam that we had set up there, the enlightenment ecosystem, threw the deities out on the road, completely demolished the Adinam.
ప్రతిఫలించేందుకు స్కెచ్ చేసింది నిత్యానంద ముఠా. స్వామి రాలేదు.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So here you can see how the anti-Hindu elements came and they barged in. They came in along with the government authorities and the local police, and they tried to completely destroy and demolish. It was just a small thatched hut and doing service to the public. And here you can see how the monastic members are being handled. They are being dragged and the deities are being thrown out. It is just a simple thatched hut where the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are sitting there and doing some seva. The sannyasis are brutally manhandled and treated like some criminals and thugs and terrorists, and the deities are being thrown out. Here you can see the deity, the living deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Atmamurti. And with the sannyasi sitting inside, the entire thatched hut is brought down on the roof. The deities are being thrown on the road. Here you can see how the deities are being abused. And here you can see the anti-Hindu elements just throwing the deities out on the road, just keeping them on the road with absolutely no respect. And the entire enlightenment ecosystem has been shattered. You can see.
Not only that, but we can see also the blatant broadcasted and violence against women in the footage that we are seeing here. How the anti-Hindu militant forces have no problem at all in brutally assaulting, harassing, and sexually abusing the women sannyasis who are sitting here. And even though they're literally protecting the deities, the sacred deities which they are protecting with their life, and as the entire Adinam is being destroyed, they are literally harassed, pulled, and everything.
Absolutely. So the attack by the authorities continued. There was an attempt to murder the ASMT monks and assault the female monks of His Divine Holiness. On the 16th of June 2017, all the sannyasis staying in Tiruvannamalai climbed up to Pavarakundal and began preparing for the evening rituals, which is when the attack happened. You can see how the male and female sannyasis are being manhandled as if they are some criminals and terrorists. And this whole thing gets telecasted on multiple national media channels. Here you can see the sacred religious places of worship of the ASMT community being destroyed by the caste supremacists, atheist terrorists, and the communist terrorist forces. Here you can see the female ASMT monks being threatened by the government officials and the ASMT member being brutally attacked by the police. The female ASMT monks and deities being abused by the police, the caste supremacists, atheist terrorists, and the communist forces. And on the middle, you can see the ASMT monk facing inhuman treatment by the police, and the media houses misrepresenting the ASMT monks as criminals. Here is a photo of Sri Nithya Parabrahmananda Maharaj after the assault. After the mob entered the premises and started assaulting all the male and the female monks, they started throwing stones. 10 different mobsters ganged up and started hitting him. Parabrahmananda Maharaj was attacked with stones and then beaten with iron rods on the head, shoulders, and legs. He fainted from the pain during this attack, but the attackers didn't stop hitting him and wanting to kill him on the spot. The attack continued. with the fourth attack happening on the 16th of June 2017. A group of sannyasis were at the Pavrakundra in Tiruvannamalai offering the puja, the ritualistic worship to the Sadashiva Shila. The district collector, without any prior notice, executed a planned attack with a clear intention to vacate us. He came with the police, the caste supremacist, atheist terrorists, and the communist terrorist forces and destroyed and pulled down the huts of the monks, manhandled them, physically injured them like beasts, and finally illegally arrested them for no reason. The monk attempts to lynch 3 innocent ASMT monks at Pavrakund. Repeated attacks made by assassins incited with hatred by the caste supremacists, atheist terrorists and communist terrorist forces on Sadashiva Shila at Pavrakund in Tiruvannamalai. On the 16th of June 2007, a mob of 80 plus persons attempted murder on 3 innocent sannyasis who were taking care of the Sadashiva Shila, rock worshipped as a living deity at Pavrakund. This mob was sent to drive them away. The reason being the monks resisted the false accusations and the claims made by the police and the revenue officers. The ASMT monks saw their leaders, Veerabhadran and Karuppakarana, talking and interacting with officials in a casual way. The attack was well planned by the Tamil Nadu state government to take the illegal possession of the sacred land. The anti-Hindu media misrepresenting the attack and showing the sannyasis as thieves. Here you can see the photos of Parabrahmananda Maharaj after the attack. The monk went into coma and his head and eyes were severely injured. But the attack did not stop. The attack continued on the 22nd of June 2017, the 6th attack. On the 22nd of June 2017, without any reason, policemen dragged the monks and illegally arrested them. Without any reason, the policemen suddenly dragged the monks, illegally arrested them. 2 female monks were also amongst them. As per the law, a woman cannot be held in a police station after 6 p.m. Completely violating this rule, they had female sannyasis in the police station till much later in the night. The Hindu monks, Hindu rituals and sacred sentiments were treated in such preposterous ways, harassing and instilling fear in them to subjugate them.
And not only this, on the 22nd of June 2017, without any reason, the policemen suddenly dragged the monks and illegally arrested them.
The relentless attacks continued till the 18th of May 2018.
On 18th of May 2018, anti-Guru terrorists had literally abused the sacred Paramashiva Shila in Pavlakundu, Tiruvannamalai, and they attempted to lynch the Kailasa members when they could not reach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They abused by throwing the footwear at the sacred Paramashiva Shila, and they even defiled Paramashiva Shila by urinating on it to mock, hurt, and literally defile, dehumanize every single Hindu, every single member of Kailasa, and destroy, stamp on the religious sentiments of all of us Kailasians.
The attackers assaulted one ASMT community member who came to offer his puja during this time with stones and sharp weapons and criminally intimidated him, hurling life threats, deterring him from continuing worship. The aged caretaker lady who lives there was also attacked, suffering head injury inflicted by the assassins.
Then the persistent abusal and life attacks by the anti-Hindu terrorist forces clearly reveals the demonic agenda to completely destroy Sanatana Hindu Dharma and Kailasa in particular by ruthlessly destroying such spiritual significant Hindu sites and all of the people who are protecting them. The attackers tore and pulled down the saffron robe, which was adorned on the Paramashiva Shila, and they literally brought it to the ground. They also unearthed the sacred Trishul or the trident and damaged it to the point of not being able to protect it, not being able to use it for ritualistic purposes.
To really stop this attack, and what is the solution? How can we protect these enlightenment systems? As the Supreme Pontiff says, not by revolution, but by evolution is a solution. It is not by conflict or war, but by setting up model communities, enlightenment ecosystems. Sarvagnapitas is the solution. Today, Kailasa has set up the enlightenment ecosystems in more than 150 countries worldwide and continuing to expand. We invite each and every one of you in joining us, become a part of Kailasa and support the revival of the ancient enlightenment ecosystems. And as a part of this series, we will be continuing to present to you various different aspects of the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution which is continuing to happen against Hinduism and against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a part of the Hindu Awareness Month that Kailasa is observing in July 2021. Hope this was an informative session for you, and we invite each and every one of you to please leave your comments in the Facebook Live and the YouTube live chat, as we will be right back with you in the next in the evening. Today evening, again, we will be having a segment where we will be continuing to share about the Hindu Holocaust and its continuing effects on Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program today, which is the Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation session. We will be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Spiritual, the spiritual prosperity will happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas. Setting model communities.
Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukalam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusam Jatvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the powerful cognition on what is power manifestation, which is a cognitive shift and not anything else. When we have the cognitive shift, we will simply understand the higher science and higher reality. And when Bhagavan himself says that, we simply experience that when we have the deep integrity with Bhagavan himself. The science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the evidences from the Shastras, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Apta Pramana, experience and results of the Aptas, the authority of Hinduism. The Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, and which is scientific, time-tested and foolproof. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan has beautifully played all the Leela to get us to understand that power manifestation is the very way we need to exist, manifesting our reality. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully said, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will manifest all the auspiciousness and abundance and healing for them. And beautifully, Bhagavan has blessed us and initiated us into the power manifestation. The Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the pramanas to understand the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra is the method you experience consciousness beyond the mind. Sutra 54, Dharana 31.
Dharana 31. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Layam dhyatvante vyajyate para.
Done by repeatedly attesting what is happening inside us and then suffering from it. Let's listen to Bhagavan. Shastra Pramana.
Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para.
Beautifully, Bhagavan says, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universe, divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us the ultimate truth, how we exist, as how in the microcosm, the trillions of cells that function in your body. And even in that, 46% is your body cells and the rest of them are the parasites and bacteria and all that which is in the system, which is manifesting as your reality. When we start having the probacteria, the good bacteria, which manifest the ultimate reality, which becomes the conscious space, which lets you to reflect the consciousness in your system. Simply you manifest all the space and powers of Paramashiva. When you're caught up with all the incompletion, the detox that we need to do to take the toxin out of the body, we understand the reality only then. Otherwise, we are in compulsive, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary space, which the bacteria and all the parasites which are sitting in their system, it is only an obsessive compulsive pattern. Bhagavan says it is nothing to do with you. The parasites are not you. Even as science, the parasites are sitting inside you, but they are not you. You are much beyond that. And you are consciousness. When detox happens, when Bhagavan says you eat, your body eats your own cells, simply all these gets redundant and irrelevant. They become powerless, and the lower three chakras will not affect your decisions. And that will happen only when you're ferocious. The lower three chakras, Muladhara, Swadhisthana, and Manipuraha, all the parasites which are sitting there, which runs your system and creates the chaos, will not be in effect when you detox the body, when you align to the yoga and all the detox that Bhagavan has beautifully given, the Haritaki, Neem juice, Panchakriya, and Trineta Kumbhaka. All these detoxing that Bhagavan has given, if we follow meticulously, that is Vairagya. Following Guru's words in action. In every action that we are, we hold the space Paramashiva, and hold that space, Paramashiva will manifest the correct reality, exactly what I want. And holding that as our ultimate consciousness, we will understand the higher science, how we exist. And more knowing how we exist, we can manifest more powers of Paramashiva. All the auspiciousness and abundance will start manifesting through us. If we know how our body functions, we will be able to take care of the body. If we know how we function, then we will be able to take care of our universe. Atma Pramana. This is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 19. Atma Pramana are the experience of the great Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvar, Siddhas. All of them have manifested all the powers. This is for the scanning, general scan of others. In Srimad Bhagavatam, Vishnu comes as a Lord Vamadeva and asks for three spaces of land, pieces of land in charity. From Bali, Maharaja Mahabali agrees to his proposal, and Sukacharya scans and tells, hey, do not agree to this proposal, because he's going to cheat you, because he's not going to measure with his small feet, but he is going to grow into huge steps, and he's going to really take off all the spaces. So, but Mahabali, as he promised, he kept his promise and said, go ahead. And Vamadeva, Vishnu, measured the earth, measured the universe, and said, third step, where would I keep? And beautifully, Mahabali says, on my head itself. And he puts this on his head, and he goes back to Batala, where he belongs to. Prahlada's descends. And simply the whole reality happens for him as manifestation into the ultimate reality. Now let's go to the Atma Pramana. Bhagavan beautifully explains how the collective consciousness that we are, collective integrity, is manifesting as individual integrity. Beautifully Bhagavan explains and brings completion.
To stand by you, the whole society to live by you. Not just human society, I tell you, all the extraordinary powers of the cosmos supports you. People ask how to see if we are authentically feeling responsibility. How do we differentiate that with inauthenticity and laziness of just feeling and not doing? Listen. Don't carry so much of self-doubt. Even if you start with inauthentic, lazy, only feeling responsible but not doing anything, that feeling cannot go as a dead idea in your brain. Any feeling, any thought will not be dead. Any feeling, any idea will not be dead. Please listen. Even for the sake of faking, If you just every day tell, I'll be integrated, I'll be integrated, I'll be integrated, I declare from this moment completion, I declare I'll be in integrity from today. Even if you do it for faking, you do not know the power of these words. You will see in a month or two, the whole, ध्यान से सुनिए, the whole, because there will be 200 fellows competing, all of them will have 500, 600. Even if you get 10,000, you will be winning sometime. Less than 10% of the vote, you will be a winner. Because the votes are completely divided. 100 fellows standing in the election. Each one of them will be having 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. The whole vote total count is 1 lakh. You may get only 10,000, 10% only, but you will be the winner. I tell you, the same way, much of your part may be very disintegrated in a different way. But even that integrated part, when that cognizes responsibility, you will see that part will start taking over your whole being. So even cognizing responsibility, deciding, I will operate from the space, I am responsible, itself is a great awakening, fulfillment, completion. ध्यान से सुनिए, नकली रूप में ही सही अगर आप उत्तर परिवर्तित प्रवर्तित संभावना है, it is incompletions constantly makes you feel irresponsible. First, decide to move towards completion. Decide to move towards completion. It is your incompletion that is responsible for you not feeling responsible. If you start becoming responsible, incompletions will be healed, become complete. When you start completing with all the incompletions, you will become responsible. It is like a vicious circle. You carry so much of incompletions within you and with others. You are nothing but bunch of incompletions. If you carry so much of incompletions with others, you will never feel you are responsible for them. Because you feeling you are responsible for them will come only when you have a deep love for them, when you have completion with them. I tell you, all my training happens because I feel complete with all of them. I feel responsible for them. I tell you, others are more closer to you than many fragmented parts of you. For example, you want to make something happen. If you take responsibility for others, it is easy for you to convince them and make that done, than convincing all parts of you and get that done. So most of the time, you trying to take the responsibility just for yourself without taking the responsibility for others only leads to deeper and deeper discontentment and deeper suffering and deeper emptiness and incompletion. In practicing these 4 tattvas, first step is discussing, endlessly discussing about these 4 tattvas with others. Yes, reduction in the speech will come when the reduction in the thought happens. But the reduction in the thought will come only after the integrity is practiced. Integrity will be practiced only after you start understand, listen, only after you start discussing. Continuously discuss with others about these 4 tattvas, it will become reality in you. Your controlling mother is nothing but the controlling addictions you carry inside. So everyone outside is nothing but the parts of you inside. When you can take responsibility for them, only then you can take responsibility for you completely. When you can't take responsibility for them, I tell you, you can't convince that part of you in you. Every conflict you face outside is a reflection of a conflict which is inside. Every powerlessness you face outside is nothing but a contradiction, conflict which is residing inside.
Shakshi Pramanas are the disciple devotees. Shakshi Pramanas, Bhagavan has beautifully described how the power manifestation can be experienced when we have completion with others. Now you can see how these couples experience the body scanning.
Demonstrations, and we have a lovely couple who just had an amazing demo and they wanted to share their experience. So check this out, guys. How was your experience?
Very accurate. I feel like he knew exactly what issues I had.
With this, let's go to the instruction and verification process. How? Beautifully, you can see how Bhagavan is healing, and simply the whole space shifts and the healing happens in the other person. They're measuring how the healing is being tested and what happens in actually the brain. And simply Bhagavan explains, when he goes into the deep oneness, the cells which are getting newly formed does not copy the old things. That is what exactly happens during the healing process. Now let's get into the space of oneness and start manifesting the powers. If you have the camera already, you can have it set up for manifesting the powers of body scanning. And if you have the Jnananjan in your locket, apply in your temple and your third eye. And if you do not have, apply the kumkum or the bhasma from the nearest temple, that Hindu temple that you all have. And all that aushadha really detox your third eye. And if you have a partner, that's wonderful. Or you can call up somebody and tell them you're going to scan them. And tell them whatever you reveal, they can go back and verify with the doctor, professional doctor, and see everything is fine before they start implementing it. So from your third eye, you can start scanning the person and tell what are the problems in that person, or what problems they have had, or the solution, or you can heal the person. And after that, you call the person and verify if it is correct. Before that, you should not know anything about the person. If you already know, do not scan that part, scan something else in that person, or do some healing. That is okay if you already know the person also and you know the problems. You can start healing the person for that problem. And simply, in so many cases, Bhagavan has healed and it has never come back, including cancer. So you can heal anybody through the power of third eye. And at the end, we'll ask them for a testimonial if they feel wonderful experiencing the whole thing. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line for a few minutes. Put away your gadgets. Only hold Paramashiva in your third eye. Bhagavan clearly said about the power manifestation is the only thing which is going to lead us to the superconscious breakthrough. And again, hold that same very space and words in your powerful cognition and contemplate only on visualization, verbalization of Bhagavan. Everything else, drop it. Because you are Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. And you are manifesting the whole reality and the ultimate reality. Through you, Bhagavan can just manifest when you are in that bhava, that you are Paramashiva. And simply you can see the reality as happening, just as Bhagavan would be sitting next to you. Absolute unclutching from whatever you know as you in the outer world, which is not your identity, which is the projection of your identity, including your body. Including your body and the mind is a projection of your reality. And letting go that for few minutes. Just hold, I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti, and few minutes unclutch from even your identity and all that is attached to your identities. All the incompletion, all the attachment, all the fears, all the greeds, all the jealousy, all the anger, just let it be apart from you. You are consciousness. You're like $1 trillion kid. You are experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Hold only that cognition, entangle with Bhagavan, chant the Mahavakya loudly. You will experience the oneness and manifest not just the power, but all the auspiciousness and abundance. Even thinking about Paramashiva brings so much of auspiciousness. It is said in Agama, if you're holding that for few minutes, you will bring such auspiciousness and abundance in you. Again and again, start chanting the Mahavakya, listening to it deeply and chanting it, and only having the visualization, verbalization of Bhagwan, unclutching from anything that you know as you. Surrender everything to Bhagwan lotus feet and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Whatever Bhagwan reveals, write it in a paper. Do not judge it. Just write it in a paper and share it with the other person. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada Bhagavan has given, Whatever you have experienced now and you have written down, please share with the other partner that whatever healing or scanning that you have done for the other person, tell them to verify with their physician and then take it to consideration, but verify authentically all the details. And if you have just done healing, ask them how their experience is. We'll have one more cycle of body scanning, scanning the other person and giving them all that Paramashiva reveals for them. Contributing in others' life is all we are. Bhagavan beautifully said, all others are nothing but the shapes, colors, sizes of our own reflection. And how we see in a mirror, if the mirror has so many small mirrors, we are seen in that so many mirrors as ourselves. Same way, each one of them, it's like photo mosaic. All of them are different forms of ourself as our reality. And simply we will understand the greater science once we understand that we are manifestation of the reality. And completely all that exists is a manifestation of Paramashiva, and everything that happens is a manifestation of Parashakti. And simply we experience that oneness, we also start understanding the higher science, higher reality, waking into that state, the quantum space, how we exist as a subtle and subtlest things. We can start manifesting more and more the quantum space, quantum reality, and entangle in the beautiful quantum entanglement to understand the science. Bhagavan is making it very easy for each of us to just do a power manifestation and make us experience that quantum space, the Paramashiva space in each of us as our reality. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Let's sit straight. We'll have one more cycle of body scanning. Tell the same person or a different person how you're going to scan them for their problems and how the healing will simply happen. When somebody asks Bhagavan how the healing happens, he just says, you're constantly regenerating. When you're regenerating, you copy the mind, old patterns into that cell. So I stop that to happen by holding that Paramashiva space in you so that the old memories, the past is not carried over. When we entangle, have the quantum entangle, the same thing. When you are in deep meditation, chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan, you're not copying your past, but creating a new reality. That is why these meditations and these powerful cognition and power manifestation create so much of abundance and auspiciousness, clearing so many things in your life. Such a beautiful space and such a simple way Bhagavan has given all of us to experience the higher science, the superconscious space for each one of us. So let's sit straight and put away your gadgets and start chanting the Mahavakya deeply, and by deeply listening, intensely listening to the Mahavakya, holding only Paramashiva as your cognition, and everything other than that, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Any doubt, any questions, any clarification, everything surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. You will get the depth of the answer and simply manifest as your reality. How Bhagavan said, length, breadth and depth. Once you are in the depth, you become the being of Paramashiva and start understanding the higher science, higher reality. The length is information, the breadth is the love, and the depth is the deep cognition, which makes you understand the higher science, wakes you up into the time and space component where you become that oneness with Paramashiva. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely to experience, write down everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour.
So beautiful. Now we can go to sharing, contributing in others' life, manifesting their reality. Enriching and causing is the best way to realize your space. It is easy to convince others than convince yourself. That is what Bhagavan said, collective integrity. When you understand that your completion happens when you complete with others. And the best thing is to, simplest and easiest is cause others reality. Causing others realities bring them to the powerful cognition that consciousness is the very way of existence and not struggle with their own lives with all the incompletions. And please share your experience of satsang, pre-satsang, and powerful cognition, power manifestation, any of this, and thanking Bhagwan in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Every day when you share it, you also become part of the Paramashiva space again and again. And if you see the $, you can contribute to Kailasa. What all they are offering, simply the gratitude space starts increasing when you understand the context, how much they are just for overflowing with all the gifts of Paramashiva for each one of us to manifest the space of Kailasa. Even if you give $1 billion, you won't get all these trainings anywhere in the world. It's Bhagwan's uncompromised compassion that he is overflowing in each of us. And whether we contribute or not, whether we manifest or not, he makes sure our life is auspiciousness as long as you're connected to him in simple integrity and simple obedience. That is the most beautiful space of a guru. Guru shows you who you are, who is God, and everything that exists as auspiciousness around you. That is what is Guru's work. So contributing and thanking Bhagwan, gratitude is the shortest distance you can reach him. And contributing to him expands your Kailasa in your inner space, and Guru Bhakti becomes more and more the reality for us. So with that, let's surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And again, in the deep earning, ask Bhagwan to manifest Paramashiva as your existential reality. And thanking each and every one of you participating in this power manifestation session. And let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you again after the next satsang, next darshan. And please be there for Kailash Kotiyar manifesting past sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.